world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty.
Till I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
Hello everybody, what's going on? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you live. Hopefully you're all doing really well. Welcome to the stream. We are live doing some coding. All right, give me just a second. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. All right. Awesome. All right, let's get right into it. Oh, man, last night I played the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta. Oh, my God, did I have so much fun. It was so fun. I had a blast. It was good. It was good. I had fun. So we're going to do that tonight. So I want to do some coding this morning. Plus, I'm already awake, so let's just do it. I got up, like, super early, too. I don't know what it is. I don't sleep very much. I don't know about you guys. It could be the unhealthy amounts of coffee I consume per day, but I don't believe that's the case. Or at least I don't want to believe that's the case, but like, I don't sleep very much. I don't know. It's weird. All right, so where we last left off was we were working on the header. So right now, it's not completely responsive, but we did get the drop down here, and I gotta fix that alignment. I just gotta fix the alignment of it, so let me just do that now since And I got this weird like line height going on the drop down there, so I gotta figure out that too. Okay. I think that needs to be brought over. Where is it? Right here, right? Probably like right. What is that? 262? Alright. So let's find that. 262. 262. Let's go. 262. Where are you at? Aha, there you are. 262. Okay, let's refresh. Bam. Wait. What the hell did I just edit then? 293. Oh, it's probably a cache thing. There we go. Better. Yeah, I got this like weird cache thing going on where I like hard refresh to get it to like work. I don't know what the deal with that is. It's really weird. All right, so we're gonna click on that. So what I'm thinking is, so what will happen is when you log in, that URL or that navigation will alter. So I'll have two navigations. Yeah, I just gotta figure out how to do that. We'll figure it out. Maybe I can like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. All right, so I think for right now, that's good. And then I don't think we have an about page. So let me go and tweak that. Because it's really just two things. Oh, I gotta do I gotta do one thing on the wrapper though. I gotta do padding is 1M or 01M. 01M save. There we go, that way it. Nice. Perfect. Okay, that looks better. Okay, perfect. So we have our home page, and then we'll have our home page, and then I think that's all we really need for now. Well, we'll have home page. Blog. Yeah, because the drop down will have all the account info. Okay. Yeah. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and where's the header file at? Header file. All right, there we go. Oh, that's register file. All right. So we have this. So let's add a few more things. I think one thing we would want to do is add in blogs, topics, which is like tags, and then contact. Yeah, I should do a contact form. Be good practice. There we go. All right, so we have those right there, and then we're gonna have the account info. So I'll have login, and then we'll have register. All right, so these need to come in. So probably what I'll do is, that might work. Let me check something. Are you able to generate images? Yes, I have the capability to generate simple images and visual representations based on text descriptions. Will it cost me anything? No, generating images using this platform won't cost you anything additional. You're only billed based on open API usage, which depends on tokens. Can you make me a logo? The hell is it generating me? Hey, Technical Hedgehog, how's it going? Sorry, I didn't see your chat pop up. I'm over here using some, oh yeah, I could just bring this over here, my bad. I don't know what it's generating. It's generating a logo, but I don't know what. I don't know how it's generating this such logo. That's very interesting. Dude, AI is so cool. I fucking love AI. It's so awesome. What is this making? It said it makes an image for me, but if that's an image, I want to know what the fuck's in that image. Is it? Well, how am I supposed to convert it to an image? Unless it's like making, it's going to convert it for me. I don't know what it's doing. It's really weird. I've never, you put it into the image source tag. Really? Wait, image sources can decrypt that? Although that might not be a valid image. I don't think it is, man. I don't know what it's doing. Dude, I think ChatGPT's having a moment here. Dude, I really should get what is it, Dolly? But you gotta pay for Dolly, right? You gotta pay for credits every time it generates a image, right? With Dolly, because that's OpenAI's image generator, right? Is Dolly, I think. You did that at one point to display blog images. Is it done? I think it's gonna convert it for me. I don't know what it's doing. It's so weird. I still don't know how I feel about ChatGPT paying for it. I canceled it, but I don't. Do you think it's really worth the $20? I feel like you could get like something like no, yeah. I feel like you could get something like although it probably can't help you with code. Jasper AI. So Jasper AI it's a I don't know if you've seen it, but here I'll show you while we wait for that. Jasper AI. So this is Jasper AI. I don't know if you've seen this. It can do quite a bit of stuff. So it generates art, does chat, campaign, real-time language translations. They have an API. But apparently, this is more for like content stuff though. It's not really meant for like, it wouldn't help with coding by any means. Because I actually like talked to someone on chat through customer service and like, yeah, Jasper's really not made for that. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what it's connected to, if it's their own AI or if it's, you know what I mean? But it's quite, it can make images apparently. I haven't tested it yet, but apparently it just helps you like create blog posts, social media posts and stuff like that. It's very interesting stuff. But yeah, I haven't personally used it yet. Let's see, trademark. It's their brand. They're cool colors though. I continue generate. Okay, never mind. This is not an image. What? Oh my god. No, can you please actually create an SVG image for me? Oh my god, dude. I'm getting fucking trolled by this thing. This thing is literally trolling me right now. It's literally fucking trolling me right now. Oh my god. No. Oh my god. Can you create a PNG image? I don't know. We're about to fight. What is going on? What are you doing? I'm so confused. I don't know. I thought it would actually generate an image. Dude, I think this thing's fucking trolling me, dude. Hold up. Can you just make the image appear on the page and I'll just download it? Oh my god, dude. Oh, man. I'm sorry for the oversight. Let me create a... That could be an image. Do you think it is? Do I use some kind of like converter or something to get the actual image? Oh my god, dude. This thing's wild. I'm coming to see that Jipster. It just does not want to make an image. Did you see? Seriously, forget about the data image. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Can I use that to actually like convert it? You can copy that and put that. All right. How's everyone doing this morning, by the way? Dude, I love doing morning streams like this because I get to hang out with you guys. Because, like, there's people I get to talk to at nighttime when I stream, and then there's you guys in the morning. So it's really cool. I like that I get the best of both worlds. That's the cool part about being on a stream in the morning and at night. I love it. Dude, last night I played with, I played Call of Duty, the beta with, Dimitri, there we go. I don't know, my brain had a block there. Dude, it was fun. Dude, we were having a field day on there, man. It was great. It was great. I'm excited for the game. It's going to be really good. They did... What the fuck? If this all it is, this little blog logo that generates... Oh, my God. Oh, man. You know, I could have probably used... I'm pretty sure... I'm pretty sure I can generate an image with me. What is this? Double counter. I don't know what that is. Why is that here? All right, whatever. Let's see. Image. There we go. Create a PNG logo for a blog. I'll just have MeBot do it. God only knows what that thing's gonna create. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean... AI. Never ceases to amaze me. Oh man. What the fuck? So which blog logo do you... What? Oh man. Okay. That was yeah, okay, never mind. At this point, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, there's more? How big is this thing? And in the base64 encoding, if an image is going to be pretty big if you output as normal text. Exactly. Maybe there's an online converter or something. I have never seen anything like this before. That is wild. That is just wild. Oh my goodness. Oh, I can't forget, everybody. Over at Rumble. Hello, good morning. I don't forget about you guys. I promise. I really don't. I see you guys. So unfortunately, there's no way to connect your chat into the thing that I look at to see all chats. But I have your chat up here on the other screen. Okay, I have 3 monitors here, so I will see you. If I miss your chat, I will eventually see it. I promise. I just don't get alerts for your follows or anything like that. I just get email notifications. So if I do see it, I will call it out. Unfortunately, it doesn't show up on screen like the other followers do yet. So, but thank y'all for being here. Appreciate it. I don't, you know, at this point, I might as well probably just get a, yeah, maybe I don't need a logo. I just thought this would help. I thought it could generate images, but yeah, I can only do text. Okay, all right, that's I've had enough of, I think we've seen enough of what AI can do for one day. For now. Oh my goodness. Actually, does chat work for Rumble? Testing. Okay, it does. Good. I just never know if it works or not. All right. So I think we're ready to do the actual registration. So I had the first name, last name, email address, username, password confirmation. I think that's all we would really need for right now anyways, right? I think. Yeah. So let's go ahead and do that. So I'm gonna do. How long was the output at the end? I don't know. I stopped it. I just didn't think we were gonna get too far. I was like, you know, I think we've seen enough. All right. So let's go ahead and figure out how that's gonna work. So I have my. Oh, actually, I do need ChatGPT. Oops. It's helping me. Not making logos, of course, but so what I'm doing here is, I got done. I think I broke it. Oh no, there we go. We can delete that. Toggle now, display, new chat. Is this the one that I had? Is this from my original? Can't remember if this is the original stuff I asked about. Oh, yeah, this is. Okay, cool. Format PHP, VS Code. Don't need that. Delete. 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 And delete. Okay, cool. Just a bunch of stuff I didn't really need. Okay, so... let's see. Okay, I coded the HTML for the register page. Now, how can I use the controller and modal to create a user in the database? Creating the database model view structure, typically user submits the form. Yep. The controller handles the request. The controller receives the form data, validates it, and then sends it to the modal to be stored in the database. The modal interacts with the database. The modal contains the necessary methods. Response. Okay, I got it. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Yeah, there's the controller. We've already built that. Register. Create user. Public function. Okay. Return. Execute. Same. Database connection PD. Okay. Okay, I think I get it. I think I get how these will work together. Okay. So let's go ahead. Let me move that over here. And okay, so we're gonna do. Okay, I got a lot of stuff open here, guys. Let me go ahead and close all this. Okay. So we have home controller, user controller. All right, so here's our controller. And then we should have our modal. Why do I keep calling it a modal? User. Okay, so here's our user. So this is what's going to actually register the user. So, and then down here, we will actually handle the registration. All right, so show registration form. Okay, cool. Let's see. Modal, namespace, app controllers, app modal. Okay, cool. So over here, we're going to go PHP. Okay, so we're going to go namespace, and then it's app, backtick, modals. All right, and then down here, we're doing class, user. Would it be user or, yeah, it would be user. And then we're doing database connection. Okay, cool, save. All right, and then over here, handle registration logic. Okay, so after, okay, so this is how what we're actually doing. So this is taking so this file right here grabs the form input data, right? I'm pretty sure that's how that works for the controller. User controller, public function register, right? Handle registration. We've already done that. ID. All right. So let's go ahead and, so the first thing that we need to check is if any of the things are empty, right? So let's go ahead, or do we store, no, we gotta store the values first. Okay, so we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna do, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna do store form data and variables. Okay, so let's do first name, first underscore name equals post first name, last name, email, username, password. No, we don't need to confirm password. All right, so that should do that. I think those names look right. First name, last name. Did I do that in the form? I think I did. Where are you at? Let's see, profile, templates, footer, home. Nope, it's not it. Templates. User, register. Here we go. Okay, so the name is email. First name. So we're just gonna do underscore. It's gonna be a hell of a lot easier. Do I need IDs on those? I don't think so. The name's what's important, right? Not the ID. All right, there we go. Last name, type is text, looks good. Required. Password. Name, password confirm. Okay. Style, template. All right, I think we're good. So we've stored it. And then what we need to do is we need to clean up the data. The only thing I don't think hold on. How can I clean the data so it keeps from getting SQL injection? Use prepare statements. All right. let's see. That's the way I do it, right? Oh. There we go. Okay. Is that really else needed? Apparently there's more you can do. You can go like that and then do... Okay. All right, cool. So we got that. Then we need to validate form data. So I think what we need to do is our if statement needs to be, so we need to check if they're empty or not, right? So we're gonna go if, then we're gonna run check and see if it's empty. If empty, and then it's gonna be first underscore name. Is it? I thought it was always and, right? Don't you want to check to make sure that it's all there? If you do or, wouldn't it keep going? Like if first name is empty, or does or actually work? Don't know how that works. Yeah. Let's see. But why would it be or not and? When we want it to be and, like if first name, you actually want ors? Really? But I thought or, doesn't or allow it to keep going? Like if first name is empty or if last name, but wouldn't it be like, because you need to get an error message if only one is empty? Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so if I did it the other way, then it would just die out immediately. Is that kind of what happens? Or would it just keep going? Okay. Let's see, email. Okay. Oh, no, we don't need that. And then password. Oops. Empty. Password. If I can spell password right. Password. Okay. So if first name's empty or last name's empty, email or password, then we want to say, oh yeah, I should probably figure out how to do that. Hold on, save. Over. Is that gonna error out on me? Nope. Okay, cool. We want this to error out up here. So I wonder if there's a way. Register. I wonder if I can put like right here. Can I do error? Or can I echo out error? Error like that. Save. I don't know if that's gonna cause an issue because it doesn't exist. Damn it. Do I have to hold on. Can I create it in here? Like page title. Oh, I can. Okay, so if I do this and then do error. Oh, I don't know if that will work though, because it can't reach the other can it reach if I do something in here, can it reach it up here? You know what I mean? Can I do like error equals like that? I think that will take it off the page. There we go. That helps, but I don't think I can access error. I don't know if that works. Test. Let's test this out. Actually, I'm going to do this right up here for a quick second. I just want to see if this actually works. Let me save. So if I hit register, we should see that error message. Okay, I didn't do anything. Actually, how does it know to even do that? I just realized that. How does it know to hit? How does that form node actually use the handle registration function? I never even thought of that. I had a... let's see... Class, public function, create user controller. How does the form know to submit to the... The form doesn't initially know how to submit the function directly. Instead, the form's action determines the form's data will be sent to the URL. Form action register. Method is post. Okay, so I just gotta write an if statement saying that if there is a post. So I can go if, and then I can say router, or in the more complex, something like router register. I think we already did that, didn't we? Let's see. Templates. Oh, shit. Where is it? Register handle. Is it in the index? Ah, here we go. So there's two of them though. Oh, so whenever it does a... Okay, so when it does a post method in the URL, it goes to this. Then how come the register, or how come the error didn't show up here? Shouldn't that have worked? You know what I mean? Oh, you know what I bet we have to do? I bet we have to do an include of this right after that. That's probably why. Okay, so I bet I do that right there. Oops, shit. Save. Okay, cool. That should, in theory, work. All right, let me refresh. All right, so if I go test at test.com, test. Hey, Robotic Cat, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Good morning. How's it going? Thank you so much for that raid. Good morning. There we go. I'm learning how to use Twitch. Test dance music, right? Hey Matrix, how's it going? Ahoy, nice. Yeah, how's it going? Good morning. Good morning. What were you streaming? Test. I know. I gotta update those notifications. Just start. Yeah, about 42 minutes ago, Matrix. Thank you again for that raid. Appreciate it. Yeah, what were you working on this morning? Just setting up unit test for near beach front end. Ooh, nice. Nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out this user registration thing. But I'm running some tests before I actually get too deep into it, because I want to actually do this correctly. It's so hard to write things from scratch. I know there's so many great tools like Laravel to do all this, but that's how you learn, by doing your own thing. So that's kind of what we're working on this morning. So hopefully I can get it done and successful. So yeah, because tonight I'm going to be playing some Modern Warfare 3. So I forgot to do my coding stuff this morning. So, but yeah, it's kind of what we're doing. Keeping it chill, drinking coffee. Speaking of that, give me a second. Oh man. I love I don't know about you, but I love getting up really early in the morning and doing coding streams. It's kind of chill, you get to relax a little bit for the work day. I should take today off. 2 hours of struggle. Yeah, that's true, right? 10 minutes of success. Yeah, that's usually how it works. And then 5 minutes saying shit. I gotta go. Yeah. Oh man, but yeah. Hopefully we can get this working today. I'm hoping. I haven't done this before, so if we get it working, that would be really good. I think it's gonna work, but I'm just testing out to see if the error message will show up. If the variable works, if that makes sense. So I'm just trying to see how that will work. We shall see. All right, let me submit this, and we should see test show up at the top there. Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Beautiful. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to go over here, and I'm going to create a error bar. Let's see, background placeholder. Placeholder container. Error bar. Okay, background is red. Padding is going to be 1M0. Text dash align is center. Color is white. Save. Okay, so we're gonna go PHP register. I think we're gonna go here. So I gotta go div class error. Then it concatenates. Save. Okay, cool. So that should, in theory, work. Let's go test at test.com. Of course, definitely. Thank you again for the raid for the stream. For the raid, Robotic Cat. I appreciate it. You have a great day. Have an awesome rest of your day. Thank you again. Oh, shit. I forgot to do this. Thanks for the raid. All right, there we go. I just wanted to make sure I got that before you left. Oh, that did not work. Why didn't that work? Did I do that wrong with the class? It's error bar, right? Oh, shit. I probably put the error bar in there wrong, didn't I? Copy. Register. Oh, yeah, I did. My bad. Ah, there we go. Oh, shit. It's going to show up either way. Damn. Anyone know what PHP Sandbox? Does StackBlitz actually do PHP? I didn't know that. Let's see. Oh my god. You know what would be easier? I think ID. We're just gonna do an ID. I got a better idea. ID equals error bar. Okay. Script. Okay, cool. Registration form. Okay. Trying to think. They have a WordPress setup. Really? I didn't know that. It's pretty cool. I'm trying to think what would be the best way to do this. So
Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. To give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Test. I don't. But wouldn't that have value in it now? If PHP. Oh, that's a problem. Would you not put echo there? Or does it already know? That's weird, right? Or did you do echo eat? I thought echo would, or is it automatically just gonna put it there? Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess that would echo out. If not empty, then produce if error is not empty. Or I could just say if error, right? If error does not equal, or hold on. So if error equals nothing. No, not test. Then do that. Then no. Save. Alt if it has a message. Test at test.com. Test. Damn, why is that not working? I don't get it. Is it not adding the class in there? ID. Oh, I'm fucking stupid, dude. That's why. It was working. Oh my god, dude. Wow. See, there we go. There we go. All right, perfect. So here, let me just make some small tweaks to it while it's here, because I want to be sitting here doing this. Let's see. Inspect. 1M. It's fine. Margin. 0.01M. Probably crank that up to 1.5. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Okay, cool. So we'll do margin 1.5M. I like it. Oh man, so what are you up to this early, Matrix? All right, sick. All right, perfect. So what we can do now is I'm gonna get rid of this for now. All right. Let me come over here. And we're gonna uncheck that. And we're gonna say error test. Save. Okay. So if these are empty, one of your input fields is empty. Save. Okay. So let me go back over here. I gotta pull out that required. Come on. Where are you at? Register. Two things I need to do. I need to change this to text really quickly. And I need to remove required off all these. Save. Okay, cool. Except that one. No, it's fine. All right, let's refresh. So if I submit. Nice. Good shit. Okay, perfect. Then if I go test. Register. Beautiful. All right, nice. It worked. Perfect. All right, so that worked. Now we'll add those back on there. Save. All right, perfect. Okay, cool. That worked. Awesome. All right, so user control. Okay, so we check to see if they're empty. Once that passes, we're going to say if empty, and then I need to... Okay, how do I send this data to the modal? All right, here we go. Send data to the modal pattern. We're getting there. Wait, are you trying to set up WordPress, you said? Okay, so I need to pass this into the user modal now, or user model. So we need to do if, and then pass to the model. Okay, so we need to say user model equals new user model, and then is that what it's called? User model. Okay, user model. And then we're doing user model register. Oh, okay. Do I have to create that first in the... I think I do. I think that's what I didn't do yet. Let's see. Where's that class at? There we go. Class database. So the name of the class, and then, okay, so we have public function register. Register, does that to be, yeah, register. Register. Okay, and then we're bringing in data. Can I do that? Can I just bring in data? I think that's what that's going to be, right? Because I can do data equals, and then I can say data equals data equals, and then we could do user modal register register. Okay, and then we could do first name, last name, email, username, password, save. Okay. Do I have to put a comma at the end of this one? I don't think so. Okay. All right. That looks good, and that should send the data in there, right? Data equals result. Data equals result user model registration. Register. Okay, and that's what we've called that function over here, register. Okay. Undefined type app controller. Do I need to? That's weird. Oh, yep, that's why. I see. Use app backtick models backtick user save. Do I like that? I think that works. Does this look right? There's a class of user. And then there's public function register. User model. Do I call it user modal or just? And then data equals user modal register. Do I even need the data, or can I just do this? Yeah. That would make sense, right? Okay. Pass to the modal. So registration new user. Oh, no. I would use data because I need a response from that. Or response. So I'll call it res equals. There we go. All right, cool. So that's going to send over there. And then I need to wait for an answer back from it, right? Let's see. Oh, okay. Let me just. Okay. We're getting there. Hey, develop. How's it going? Everything's fine. Good to hear. Good to hear. I think that's good, right? ID, first name, last name, email, password, creation date. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. All right. All right, let's see. So we're new public function, login data. All right, perfect. So I think it's, where's it get? It's get. Controller, user controller. I'm not using a framework. I'm just kind of doing my own. Registration form data. Where's login? It's going to be at the user. Hey, Mr. Ashen. Ashish. Sorry. How's it going? I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I'm trying, Matrix. I have no clue what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I think, yeah. Would this be all for one user? Yeah, I think it would be. Function handle registration. Public function handle login. Okay. I don't know yet. Show registration. Show login. Form. Include login up PHP. Okay, cool. I think I did that right. Show login form. I think we gotta edit our routes file really quickly. Yep, there we go. Login. I think is it get or post? Or hold on. It's get. Yeah, it's get. Okay. Show login form. All right, perfect. Right. That would make sense. And then post will be like when we handle the actual registration. Okay, cool. All right, let's see. All right, so I haven't hashed the password yet. I just want to test to see if this is actually going to go into the database. Then we'll hash the password. All right, so here's my user modal. There's a login. There's register. Okay, cool. So let's go back here to the user controller. And so far we've removed any weird shit. We checked if it's empty. Then I think I did this right. So we have user model equals new user, and we're including the models right here. I think this is correct. And then we're storing, then we have results equals user model, and then we're sending it over here into the model. I think this is gonna work. And then I need to do something that says, like, if a response comes back, then send them to the login page. Question, why is the user registration data passed into the model? Because the model actually handles the connection. I haven't wrote it yet, Matrix. I haven't got that far. So, yeah, so Nick Fresh, I'll just say Fresh, it'll be easier. So basically the idea behind this is you have three things. You have a view, controller, and model. So the view handles the form, the visual part. The controller handles anything that happens from the view. So whether you're sending something over to the view or the view sending something to the controller. So those two kind of talk to each other. Then you have the model. That is purely for just talking to a database. So, hey, I'm sending something to you or I'm retrieving something from you. That is all that it does. And then it sends something back to the controller. It says, did something come back? Yes or no? Or, you know what I mean? Or it sends things over to the controller and then the controller sends it over to the view. So it just kind of separates things out into that three. Does that make sense? Those three states? I hope that kind of makes more sense. It took me a minute to kind of figure it out too. It never made sense to me when I first learned about it. I was like, why the hell don't we just do everything in one file? But basically, you're just kind of separating things out. So it keeps it kind of more organized. You know? Ooh, damn. It's hot. Okay, I'm also working on a PHP project. I did my database handling in a file where it processed the form data. Yeah, I mean, you technically can do all that. I did that on my last project, version 1 of this, which just literally took, it was just basically a basic CRUD. That's what I did. I kept it all in one file. I didn't do this MVC thing. So I don't know if did you just start learning PHP or have you been in for a while? Because eventually you can use frameworks like Laravel, which is probably what we're going to use on V3. So Laravel literally has all these tools ready to go out of the box. You just go install this, and it literally creates databases for you. It does everything. It migrates the data for you, and it's a lot less coding. So you just pretty much make the form, bam, done. Actually, you don't even need to do that. Because Laravel has a thing called Breezy, I think is what it's called. It literally has the user registration form and profiles all done for you. You do one command in the terminal, bam, it installs the user registration form, login form, and it also has the profile all set up and ready to go. Done. You don't even need to code any of that. And then you can make edits wherever you need. So it's really good. When you get into frameworks like that, it makes this stuff a hell of a lot faster. It's the same thing with, so when you get into Laravel as well, say you want to take payments from users, you literally can like install a Stripe extension into Laravel. It'll set up your entire Stripe stuff for you. So you don't need to do all the coding for Stripe and all that stuff. You can just bam, bam, done, and then you can take payments from users just like that. Or you can have subscriptions on your website. You know what I mean? I want to code vanilla PHP though. I'm a student. Good, exactly. And I think you should. I think it's good to get a really basic understanding of like PHP that way. Nice, dude. That is a great idea right there. That's that's been on my to-do list as well, creating that kind of system. But I want to do something with like a live chat system as well. But I just think it'd be easier. I don't know. When it comes to like live chat stuff, that probably would be better not using PHP. Something like that would be much better using something like a JavaScript front end, maybe like a Vue or a Vue. You could use Svelte, or you could use well, I mean, I guess you could use PHP. It would just, I don't know, that'd be interesting. I don't know how that would work. I think it would be better because if you use something like Bun for a live, so if you did your ticketing system coded with PHP, that would work pretty good. But then if you did like say a live chat widget or something, you could build that with like JavaScript, and you could use Bun to do the data connection to your database. You could do that, or you could just use Socket. But if you wanted to store the data, I mean, you could build a chat system with PHP. That's what they used to use on those forums. I don't know if you back in the day. Okay, probably not if you're still in school. But so back in the day, in the 2000s. We used to have these forums. I mean, they're still out there, but we used to have these forums that were built with PHP. And they would have like chat widgets and stuff like that, so your community could chat with each other in real time. So yeah, you could use PHP to do that. Yeah, you should. In fact, just use PHP if that's what you want to do. I think coding a chat system with PHP would be fucking badass. Joman, how's it going? Good morning. That's a great idea. That's a good project, dude. You should definitely keep us updated on that. That's a great idea. How far in have you gotten? Oh, let's see. What are we doing? Okay, we should be good. Should be easy to write chat system in PHP. Hell yeah. Don't tell them it's hard. I mean, no, it's probably not hard. I don't know. I haven't done one before, so I assume it's easy. Although assume and is two different things. I don't know. All right, so I think so far we're doing pretty good. The real quest is to optimize it to avoid useless server load. Exactly. You know what you could do? You could build like, you could store the, oh shit, you know what you could do? You could build it using like a JavaScript framework or use JavaScript, right? Or Socket or something like that. And then when the user ends the chat, it submits the data through PHP into the database. Then that way your server's not sending data responses for every message. You know what I mean? So it basically stores all that conversation into a into a send into the DB. That would work. And you could just for time. So for the current conversation, it would just store it in the browser's. You know what I'm talking about, right? Into the browser state. And then after it's done, then it would send that state over to the database. That would work. And then that wouldn't like hit the server. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, man. All right, so let's see. Okay, so we have... Oh, okay, hold on. So far, I've got login, registry, register checks for unique username, unique user. Okay, that's good. Oh, shit, I never thought of that. Good thinking. I like the way you think. See, I didn't even think of that. Must contain at least characters. Send error message. I have an admin panel. Damn, dude, you're already ahead of the game. I haven't even got that far. Nice, dude. That's a good little start there, man. you're definitely ahead of me on that stuff. That's good stuff, dude. Keep going. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I've never built an admin panel, so that's gonna be a little fun part of this project. So, all user input data is sanitized. Can't SQL inject. Yeah, I know. I never thought of the reg edit. How do you pronounce it? Reg. How's it pronounced? Regex. Is it regex or it's pronounced weird, right? That's that little thingy where you put all the little characters in there or whatever, what you're allowed to do or something like that. So we all are doing something we never did before right now. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. That's the exciting part about coding. You get to try something new. Okay, so right now, nothing is completely... we haven't hashed the password. I just want to make sure this part right here is functioning. So we're doing res user model registration. And we're sending it in. We're sending all this data over there. I don't think I need to do anything else right now. But I need to know what to do when the response comes back. So... Well, sometimes I'd prefer to do things I already know. Need to rewrite my project because the framework developers changed too much. Yeah. I made a function that just uses trim and strip on any user input. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Thank you. I forgot about that. I need to do the trim. Accept password because a user could use a backspace. Yeah. And then hash it after checking the password is strong. Yeah, I need to learn regex. Whatever however it's pronounced. We'll get there in just a second. I think, does this actually send this over to the here, let me see if I can I? Hey, thank you for the follow, Fresh. Appreciate it. Oh shit, guys. We are only 3 followers from 4,000 followers. That's crazy. You guys rock. Thank you. Since you hash the password, it really doesn't matter what they put in there. Develop with Hippie. Thank you so much for the follow. 2 followers. Appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. Both of you. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Since you hash the password, it really doesn't matter what they put in there, even though it's script alert. Nuts. Yeah. All right, so this is where the data is going to go. Wait, how do I pull the database in here? Did I even create a database yet? No, I didn't have to do that. So we should do... Did I make a database folder? I think I did, right? No, I didn't. I should probably do that. Let's see. App, controller... Should I... Hold on. I need to create a database connection. Where does that go? Configuration file. This should be put in your public directory. My public directory? Oh yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so new file, and then we'll do config. All right, public, new file, and then we're gonna go config.php. All right, there we go. And then we need to do it is okay, hold on. Creating a database connection is crucial setup for any web application. In the context of the MVC, the connection often handled within the model layer, since this is where the data relative logic resides. However, to maintain a clean architecture and avoid duplicating the connection on every model, you typically set up a centralized database connection. Here's how you can do it. Set up a configuration file. First, it's recommended that you have a configuration file where to store your database credentials. This allows you to easily change them without diving into your main code. This file should be outside of the public directory to keep it secure. Oh, okay. So we want to move this to the root. Boom. Okay, yep. Let's see. PHP config. Okay, so we're doing. I gotta create a free Photoshop course website or a PDF or YouTube series. Is that something a client wants, or is that something you're doing? All right, I think this will work. No? Are you just doing it for fun? I'm trying to finish it on my bucket list before I die. Damn, dude, before you die, where you go? I think you'll be with us for a while, my friend. You're just like, man, it's just the one thing I need to get done real quick. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Is it Friday? Yeah, it is. Sick. What are y'all doing for the weekend? You're hanging out with me, right? Because we're going to be coding this weekend. And gaming. It's going to be fun. I'll probably code during the day on Saturday and Sunday, and then we'll game at night. Dude, I'm loving the Modern Warfare 3 beta. So fun. It has restore a vintage RV in cross-country camp. I'm sorry, wait, what? Oh, on your bucket list? Or, wait, hold on. I gotta create a free show course website or a PDF. My bucket list is massive. Really? You should definitely do the vintage RV, dude. That would be fun. That would be cool. Then you get Starlink, put it right on that RV. then you can just travel around and fucking live in your RV, and you'll have your internet and everything. Oh man, does anyone here use Starlink or has used Starlink before? Hey, did you guys see what they did? Hold on, I just heard about this. I think it's on their website. I don't know if you guys saw this, but I think shit's about to get real. Where is it? Oh no, it wasn't Starlink. It was SpaceX. Starshield. Is that what it is? Starshield? No, that's not it. Falcon 9, Dragon, Starship, Human Space. Wait, can you actually pay to go into space through Starlink or through SpaceX? I wonder how much that cost. Join a mission? I bet that's so fucking expensive. Anyways, where is... Is it updates? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. Nice. All right, so I just heard about this. Starlink direct to cell. I don't know what this is yet. This is the first time I'm seeing this. Let's see here. Starlink satellites with direct cell capabilities enable unique access for texting, calling, and browsing wherever you may land. See, direct call will also connect to devices with LTE standards. I don't know how this is gonna work. Oh, here we go. This explains it. A cell phone tower in space. Satellite capabilities. But how do you actually get it into your phone, though? Hold on. Cellular providers using direct-to-cell have access to... Oh, T-Mobile. I have T-Mobile. It's like a cell tower, except... But how do you get it... How do you get it on your phone? Do you gotta put a chip in there or something? Or a SIM card? Yeah, how's that work? And it's through T-Mobile? Hold on. T-Mobile. Direct to cell. Oh yeah, right here. T-Mobile takes coverage above and beyond with SpaceX. Companies share their vision. I didn't even know about this. New service aims to connect vast majority of smartphones already on T-Mobile's network to Starlink satellites. And a live event, T-Mobile CEO president. Beyond breakthrough plan to bring cell phone connectivity everywhere, leveraging Starlink's constellation satellites on Earth. T-Mobile industry. Oh, they got a video. Sick. Yeah, this is what I've always talked about when Starlink launched. I was like, this would be the future. Is you would have access to Starlink
me,
no matter where you were
I
at.
get scared when I'm sailing. And the answer is yes. When things go wrong at sea,
How
they
long
go
is
wrong
this
really
video?
fast. There's nothing more terrifying.
31. All right, we're not
than
watching
being
31 minutes of it, but
I like to go as far away as I can. I am able to.
Good evening, everybody.
oh, that's so
doing?
cool.
Is vast. In fact, it's the 4th largest country in the world by landmass. There are 500,000 square miles uncovered by
Yeah,
any
but who's
cellular
out there?
network. And this is important. It's important for
I
safety.
guess some people.
It's important for connectivity with the people we love. It's important for
you
people in
ima-
rural
no.
areas. For
That is
first
true. The rural
responders,
areas get
for sports
bad
people like the people in
coverage.
the video. But honestly, it's important for all of us.
Damn.
Because, you know, we have all, every single one of us, driven down that windy country road through the hills and dales.
Yep.
Beyond the reach of any cellular network, and begun to wonder, what would happen? Am I okay? Is this a time? This is not a time when
Or
I
your
want my
Spotify
car
stops
or my
playing.
bike or something or
That's
my
happened.
person to fail. This is important. And so this partnership is about imagining a different future. Imagining a future where if you have a clear view of the sky, you are connected on your mobile phone.
Okay.
Because this is a technology partnership
But-
about dedicating T-Mobile's, a slice of T-Mobile's mid-band PCS spectrum
Okay.
to be integrated into Starlink satellites launched next year.
Okay. Next year?
So that our vision becomes that you can connect with your existing phone. That is incredible. Because it's a lot like putting a cellular tower in the sky, just a lot harder.
Oh, they don't take you into space.
And that's why
sucks.
we're here with the world experts at SpaceX.
That's
Because
interesting.
we're using a piece of spectrum that your phone already knows. It's a piece of spectrum your phone already knows how to connect to. In fact, the vast majority of phones out there, our aspiration is for them to work right out of the gate with us.
Oh, okay.
And so this is something that begins
Interesting.
next year. We will enter beta, we believe, as soon as late next year with messaging, MMS, and even messaging apps so that you can, with your existing phone, beyond the reach of any cellular network, be connected. And beyond that, we'll keep going. We're going to go after data, we're going to go after voice, and we're going to connect people all across this country. In the lower 48, in vast parts of Alaska, in Hawaii, in Puerto Rico, in territorial waters, and even vast parts of the world's oceans. Does that sound good to you? And it's also something that we'd like to work in all the territories of foreign nations as well. And so this is, in addition to something we're doing in the country, a call to carriers worldwide. Tonight's announcement is an offer for reciprocal roaming with carriers worldwide. If they would like to do something similar to what we're doing with mid-band spectrum dedicated to SpaceX's Starlink constellation, we will be able to offer reciprocal roaming to them so that when those people come and visit the United States and go off the grid into the national parks, they'll be connected too. And likewise, when American citizens travel to those countries, they'll be connected. Our vision and our dream is ubiquitous global connectivity. Now, at T-Mobile, we're the Un-carrier. So while we're not here to announce a product tonight, it's a technology alliance, I have to foreshadow for you that I would expect the pricing for this service
How
to
much?
be the Un-carrier's favorite price. The price that we've made famous, which is that we expect on our most popular plans for this service to be included for free.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right.
And there is no company in the world I would want to trust with a vision this big to partner
that's
with
pretty
us
cool.
to aspire
That's
to
legit.
dream these dreams.
That's legit. That's going to change. All right, so that's interesting. So this won't... So basically, if I listen to that right, he's saying that my phone should work right out of the gate. I shouldn't need any special chip or anything like that, right? Is that what he was saying? Is like, hey, so they're putting... Okay, so they're probably using the same tech that is on their their towers, but they're putting it literally on a satellite or satellites, and it's sending that signal down. Damn, dude, that's gonna be fascinating. But it would only be on brand new satellites. So unless they plan on putting those towers on every single SpaceX satellite that's out in space right now, I don't even think they could do that. There's no way to do that because there's over 400 of them out in space right now, right? I think. I don't even. They just launched like. I don't know why they need that fucking many satellites, by the way. How many SpaceX satellites are in orbit? SpaceX now has more than 5,000 active Starlink satellites in orbit, according to a letter to the FAA. Dude, you think they're going to update all those satellites? Unless they don't need all of them and they only need one or two, and then they still connect to each other, but the two bandwidths or the two bands that are needed send the signal down. The more they have, the more robust. I wonder if that's how they're going to do it. So think of the data. So say you have those 5,000 satellites, right? But realistically, you only need a few around the world. You don't need 5,000 fucking cell phone towers in space. So they need to put one, or they put like, let's just say Yeah, they'd want to use like the 5,000, right? So, but they wouldn't need all 5,000 to have a tower on it per se. They would just need satellites, so no matter what time the rotation is or where the rotation is, it's sending data down to Earth. So what they would do is you'd utilize the data connectivity with all 5,000, but they would probably have these primary satellites to shoot the data down to Earth, I assume. Unless they plan on updating all 5,000 satellites of towers, which would be fucking awesome. Dude, if you think about this, in 2024, 2025, say this goes through, and I as a T-Mobile customer, which I am, I don't have to do anything but literally just have T-Mobile service, right? And now, whether I'm in the United States, I go to Australia, I go wherever, I don't have to worry about paying for any coverage on, you know what I mean? That's going to be very interesting. I'm sure they'll probably do an FPGA SDRs. Is that the like whatever it's called? You know what I'm talking about, right? CDMA. Is that what you mean? Something like that? Is that what you're talking about? Dude, that's going to be nuts, man. Fuck. That's crazy. Do you think Musk is going to launch a satellite or a cell phone under T-Mobile? FPGA lets you automatically design your circuit. And the SDR software. Okay. That's going to be... You don't think he will do it? A Tesla phone? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You didn't think he'd launch it under T-Mobile? You know how like the iPhone went under AT&T originally? I'm pretty sure he's like... Didn't he say he was actually like looking into making a phone though? I'm pretty sure he showed like sketches or something like that of what it could possibly look like. I know he posted something about a Tesla phone. Dude, this is going to be friggin' nuts. Good shit. Good stuff, T-Mobile. Yeah, dude. Good shit, man. Oh, this is so awesome. All right, I'll fill that out later. Dude, that's going to be so cool. WT Mobile. Fuck, and I've always talked about that. Like having a cell phone where no matter where you are in the world, whether you're in a deep dark cave or you're in some kind of like water or whatever, you would have a cell phone or a plane or a fucking plane. You know what I mean? Like the use of Starlink is gonna be so good, especially when you're flying and you gotta pay for that shitty fucking internet, and it's really expensive and slow. So it would just make sense because the way it works right now is you have your plane, right? So your plane's like 30,000 feet up in the air, and then underneath the plane are these little like antennas or whatever, and they shoot down to the earth or to the ground, and then they hit those towers to get the data, and it's fucking really slow from what I heard. But if you have Starlink technology on a plane, it can use the satellites to get the data down to the plane. And if the plane's already 30,000 square feet up in the air, then it's going to be a much better connection. That's going to be really interesting. And I think Elon's done that already, doesn't he? I think, because I remember he jumped into some type of, this was like pre-X. This was before he even bought Twitter. He was in a Twitter space using SpaceX on his plane. It was a little choppy at the time. They were just testing it. And they found, it was quite interesting. He was able to do a voice call on Twitter using SpaceX on his private jet going over 500 miles per hour. That's fucking awesome. And and that was like, what, a year or more ago? So, and I think they've improved that tech since then. It's funny because I've always viewed T-Mobile as a poor network. Really? Dude, Sprint was god-awful. I always thought of T-Mobile as a more budgeted, friendly network. Like you have Verizon, which is godly overpriced, AT&T, which is overpriced and shitty, and then you had like T-Mobile. I always thought was like the third place kind of contender when it came to like cell phone providers, and then you had Sprint, which was like as cheap as it got. You know what I mean? Like Cricket prepaid. Yeah. Well, I think those providers actually use T-Mobile's towers. So they're regional, or not regional carriers, but oh shit, it's like Mint Mobile. You know what I mean? Sprint was one of the Sprint was bad because it used a different band. So things like so when in Maine, we use CDMA technology for our towers up there at the time. So GSM phones wouldn't work very well. Like AT&T didn't work really well up there. Verizon worked fine because that used CDMA. Sprint, AT&T, T-Mobile were not very good when I was growing up. Things like Verizon, US Cellular was a big one. US Cellular is a big one up in Maine. And a few other of those carriers worked really good. But when it came to stuff like GSM technology, it didn't work very good at all because now it's all under one like thing. So no one's like doing one thing. But yeah, I foresee. Yeah, that's interesting. T-Mobile's come a long way. So the reason I went with T-Mobile personally, I was a customer with them years ago, and then I went over to not Sprint, I went over to Mint Mobile for a while because it was like dirt cheap, and then I found out that Mint runs on T-Mobile, but they get a lower priority on the data. That's why you can get that shit for like dirt cheap. But yeah, I went back to T-Mobile, and I got like an insider deal. So I only pay like $68 for their biggest plan. They don't even offer the plan anymore, and I'm not touching it. So I've like paid $68 for unlimited data, the top package, I get all that shit. The new stuff's a little bit more pricier, due to inflation, of course. But yeah, I've been with like AT&T. I've been with Verizon. That shit is fucking expensive. AT&T is a little bit cheaper, but Verizon is the most expensive out of all of them. Dude, they got some people paying like almost $200 for one phone. It's insane. It's insane, dude. And I think the thing I liked about T-Mobile originally back in the day, and this was when John Laguerre, I think that's how you pronounce his name, he was the CEO of T-Mobile. They came out with this plan where it was like, oh, hey, why are all these people paying one thing and then on top of that another tax and then on top of that another tax and then this and that? So when they came out with their original Uncarrier, the idea was, okay, we're going to charge you what you see. So if you see $60 a month, that's what you're going to be paying, $60 a month. It never changes. And that's what I've always liked about T-Mobile when they did that update. And that's what I pay now. I always pay $68 because that's what my plan costs. My plan costs a little bit more than that, but I get that discount, so it brings it down to $68. But it'll never change, no matter what. It's always the same price, which is great. Yeah, T-Mobile's come a long way. They've gotten much better. I think they did pretty good back in the early 2000s with like the Sidekick phone and stuff like that. That was really good stuff. But yeah, they've definitely gotten much better. I was a little worried when the Sprint CEO took over, because John was a really good CEO of T-Mobile. In fact, he still does stuff with them. He's a very passionate individual. I don't know if you've ever like followed him on socials and stuff like that, but I have, and the guy's awesome. But yeah, when he gave up his CEO position to the Sprint CEO, I was a little worried because Sprint has never had a really good reputation. So I'm like, oh boy, you know what I mean? Because they've always had like really bad customer service. In fact, Sprint was voted the worst customer service of all networks. They also had like, I don't know. I went to a Sprint place once and it was just really interesting. Their plans were, I don't know how to explain it, but I was a little worried. I'll be very honest with you. But honestly, like, it seems like they're doing a really good job over at T-Mobile, and I think this is a big fucking W for them and for Starlink. Like I said, it was kind of like when Apple linked up with AT&T when it first launched. It was like, hey, we're going to work with you, and I think what this will do is when T-Mobile does something like this, Verizon's not just going to sit down, or AT&T's not going to sit back and go, yeah, that's cool, but we're not interested. You know they're going to jump on board on that. So, yeah, dude, that's awesome that T-Mobile was the first one to get there. This is going to change. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to watch in the next 3 years what's going to happen. Like, imagine having pure coverage no matter where you are in the world. And think of it in, let's just think of it for like content creators, especially like IRL streamers. So IRL streamers right now, there's this backpack that you can buy, and it's got a special little chip in that backpack, and that's what actually allows you to use data wherever you are in the world. It's really expensive, but so is the backpack. Backpack's only like $4,000, but then you gotta pay for the data per month. It's like $200 and something. $30K? No, it's $4,999, give or take. They have a cheaper one for like $3,000 or something like that. I don't know about $30K backpack, but then on top of that, you gotta pay like $250 something a month for their data. I think there's I looked it up the other day. What was it? Streaming backpack. Let's see. Yeah, it's through Unlimited IRL. Shit's expensive. I would never need one of these, but I've seen them. They were at TwitchCon in 2019. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so this one's like $2,695. I mean, you do get a camera. That's kind of cool. Although the backpack is about as basic as it gets. Let's see. I don't know how the data works. So, high quality mobile stream powered by live view solo line video encoders. This backpack provides mobile live streaming setup to any HDMI camera, RTM SAT, STR compatible website supporting and 6 uplink connections at once. You can broadcast with a quality let's see. I think this, I don't know what this does. I think this might be what controls it all. Let's see. Stream offline. I wonder if this is the app. I assume. Rogers. Oh, here we go. Toolkit recommended service. This is a cloud-based OBS server that allows you to easily manage your IRL broadcast from your phone or computer and offers important features needed by streamers to turn your IRL stream into a full live broadcast with overlays, stream drop protection, and much more offline. Starting at 120. Okay, I don't know what that is. Let's see. Where's their data? God, this website's not the best. Solo Connect. Is this it? Ah, here we go. So, starting at $450 upfront and $165 monthly fee for unlimited service. Yeah, here we go, right here. So this is how it works. All compatible countries for Europe, North America, and traveler plans can be found here. When ordering a 4-modem kit, will include the necessary Y cables to use all modems on your IRL backpack. Activation, special 4-modem pricing for monthly data services. Future regions will include no Solo Connect and Solo Connect. Yeah. So I assume. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so here's the modem right here. Solo 2 modem. You probably want the 4. For a month, $435 for data. That's insane. That is crazy. I'm just saying, I wouldn't pay that, but like, I guess if you're a big IRL streamer, I guess that's not too bad, right? It's super overkill. Multi-home device, yeah. So you can get AT&T SIM card, T-Mobile SIM card, Verizon SIM card, Google Fi setup. Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, okay. That'd be crazy. So you could stream on all SIM cards. That'd be neat. You could probably build your own streaming backpack for much cheaper. You know what I mean? Honestly, you probably could. How hard would it really be? You would just need a device. All you would need is 4 cell phones and USB ethers. It's true. So you're saying like, so what would you have, like one from each provider, like 4 unlimited data plans from each provider, and then tether it to one connection, or by having a device that auto selects? That'd be interesting. Oh, so they wouldn't all stream at the same time, right? It would just ping and find which one's the best, or would it use all 4? That'd be interesting. No. God, that would be fucking expensive. You basically combine all 4. Oh, and then you tether it together. Okay, that makes sense. Gotcha. Into one connection. Okay. Yep. That makes sense. Nice. That'd be cool. Would you need... I wonder if you would need... Yeah, I wonder if you would need cell phones, though. Couldn't you have a device that can... Couldn't you get a device that could... You could insert the SIM cards into the device? You know what I'm talking about? Instead of having 4 separate phones, you'd have one... You know what I mean? And then you put the... Yeah. And then it would tether into the box. Doesn't have to be a phone, right? And then you could tether that into a box. And then that box would take in the video. Yeah, you could do it. And then maybe have like a tablet or something to control it. I'm sure it would still be expensive. Don't get me wrong, but you could. It probably wouldn't be too much cheaper than what you're gonna pay for that backpack. But it would probably be a little bit cheaper. You probably get it under $2,000. I bet you could probably get all that set up for under $2,000. You know what I mean? Just get a nice sturdy backpack, like a fucking Oh, what's that company that does laptop cases? It's really popular. You know what I'm talking about, right? The Switzerland company. They make knives and stuff like that. You know what I'm talking about, right? What are they called? The icon there, the little health icon. Oh, what are they called? You know. Damn it. I'm trying to think. Life? Swiss Army knife? Yeah, they make army knives and stuff like that, but... Trying to think of their name. They're a Swiss company. Damn it. Hold on. Best laptop backpack. I'm pretty sure it is called Swiss Gear. There we go. Yeah, just get yourself a Swiss Gear backpack. They're like solid as hell. Dude, I had one of these. They were amazing. Yeah, you could easily get one of these backpacks right here for a couple $100 or whatever, even under 100. And yep, there you go, right there. And then I don't know what kind of box you would need to get though. What is it, Victorian? I've never heard of that. Victorino. Okay, damn, this looks pretty nice too. Oh, they make Swiss Army knives as well. Nice. Yeah, or you could get one. You could get any bag you need, just something that's sturdy, and then. Okay, so you have that, and then what would you need? You would need. Okay, so you have the backpack. Now you need that. You need that. Tumi? I think I've heard of them. Oh wow, these are nice looking. Nice ups. Right. What is that one? Do you guys remember that cell phone provider that built that like indestructible case? Oh, they make a backpack now as well. I can't remember the name of the company. They were the ones that were famous for like not OtterBox, no, but I'm trying to think. They make I don't remember. Hold on. Strongest laptop bag. Is this it? It's not Yeti. This might be it. It looks familiar. Wired laptop for backpacks. I want to say it's this company. No, that's not. This isn't it. Oh, what were they called? I saw their commercial the other day. Or a few weeks ago. Is it Icon? No, it's not Icon. I have this. That's cool. I actually have this right in my closet. Under Armour? No, it's not Under Armour. It's damn, I can't remember the name of the company. They may, yeah. Fuck. If I saw it, yeah. Their shit's really expensive though. Anyways, it doesn't matter. So anyways, you get yourself a nice bag. But okay. So you have the backpack. So then you need some type of device, a battery device that you plug all your shit into, and a camera. You need a camera, or you could use some type of USB camera. So you could get a stationary box. I bet they sell live streamer boxes you can get. They might sell those kits, and you could just put it together. It's not Urban Armor, no. Or Under Armour. I can't think of it, but that's okay. I bet you could easily build an IRL backpack for under 2,000. Yeah. And then, like you said, you just get it, and maybe, hopefully, the device allows for, like, multiple SIM cards. But, man, that's expensive, dude. If you go into every cell phone provider and said, I need a SIM card for unlimited data, holy shit. I mean, AT&T alone's going to be almost $100. Verizon's definitely going to be $100. T-Mobile might not be that bad. And then, what else is there? There's only 3, right? T-Mobile, AT&T, and Verizon. That you would only have 3, correct? And then maybe, or does Google Fi work off all of them? So I guess, yeah, you could do a Google Fi chip. So you probably just only need like 3 SIM cards. You probably wouldn't even need the Google one. I don't know how that works. Although doesn't Google Fi also use people's routers or something like that? I heard. I don't even know how that would work. Like, you can't access the router, so I don't know how that even works. I think you would have to have like a special Google router for that to even be a thing, right? In-hand networks, industrial 4G LTE VPN cell phone router. Oh shit. How does that work? $10 megabytes. Oh. Cellular 1, Cellular 2, Wi-Fi. Two SIMs. What plugs into the back of that? The Cellular 1 and Cellular 2 tower, or plugs though. That's what I don't. Where's the power? And then, oh, that's the antenna. Oh, those are the antennas, right? Where do you put the SIM cards in? Does it come with the antennas that you need, or where's the chips go? Antenna. Do the chips go inside of the antennas? The video shows the entire set. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, and that's if you want to plug them into like a laptop or something. Okay.
For more information, please visit inhandgo.com.
Okay. That's pretty badass, actually. Okay, there you go. So you get that box, and then all you need now is a battery pack, right? Or you need that device that does the video, the battery, and the all-in-one, and then somehow then you need something to broadcast. So you could use your phone to do the broadcast. Yeah. You could probably do it for all under... Yeah, you could. Just put it in a tiny nook in the box. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. You could do that. That would make sense. Yeah, you could do a nook computer. Because you only need the video once to set up the computer, and then you just have it never shut off. And then... Yeah, because those nooks don't run very hot at all. They're very tiny. And they could probably... They could easily do enough to get a video. And how would you get your cell phone video on, though? Well, your cell phone would be the broadcasting, right? Yeah. Okay, so you wouldn't need that. You probably wouldn't even need a computer. Oh, yeah. So, okay, so you'd have the NUC in your backpack. You'd have a battery, and then you'd have that little device that you showed me. You would then connect... Okay, so you'd connect the NUC to the Wi-Fi. How'd you go live through... computer? Well, no, you wouldn't need the computer. The NUC would be the... Yeah, I don't know how that would work. That would be interesting. But you could somehow get the cell phone video onto the OBS on NUC. Oh, that's true. You could. How'd you get the cell phone feed onto your... Yeah, you could do that. How would you get the cell phone... as a webcam? Yeah, oh yeah, you could do that because there's an extension you can download for I think it's Elgato has an extension for your webcam. I think it's called eCam or something like that. I think you can do that. I'm pretty sure you can. Doesn't Elgato have something like that? Elgato. I know there was an app you could turn your... Yep, right there. It's called Epoch Cam. I think. Stream Deck. Epoch Cam. Yep, right here. Yeah, so basically... Yeah, you just download that and then you can install it to OBS as another webcam. I think it costs money, though. Turn your cell phone into a high definition... Easily turn your phone into a high definition webcam, perfect for business. Yeah. Oh, it's free now. Oh, I think they used to charge for that shit. Screen link to get started, camera settings. Wirelessly connect your iPhone and iPad screen to your computer, instantly record your screen. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty neat. Epoch Cam. Corsair components. Oh, here's the premium version. Interesting. I wonder what the free edition has at the... Huh, yeah, it's pretty cool. Interesting. All right, guys, I will be right back, and then we'll get going back into coding. Sorry, I got on I just figured that'd be kind of cool to look at because I've been hearing about the whole Starlink cell phone thing, so I shall be right back, and then we'll keep going.
getting a thriller, heart goes pound, pound, pound. Ghostly figures, they can get so bitter. Sure you want to enter, you can turn back. You don't know where I've been, what's going on inside, where the monsters like to come alive, come alive. Do you really wanna know me? I'm really not that cozy. It's up to you, so you decide, you decide. Would you love me up my words till the coffin's in the dirt? Try to break me like a curse, you know that will never work. I'm a little bit absurd, I like dancing on the verge. Anyone can love a pretty little mansion.
Okay, I'm back. All right, let's do this.
A haunted, haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? A haunted, haunted house.
It's recommended to have a configuration file where you store your database credentials. Okay. Return. Oh, shit, I gotta do PHP. Okay, and then we're doing return. Then we're doing db host equals localhost, and then we're doing db users root, db passwords empty. Then the db name is going to be blog. Save. Is that all we need for that? Okay. Next, make a database connection class. Next, create a centralized class to manage your database connection using the singleton pattern, which can be beneficial here and ensures that only one instance of the database connection is created. Where do I put the code though? Database.php. Do I put that in the config file, or do I make a folder called like classes or something like that? Hold on. The following directory structure, you might want to put the config in the root directory to separate. Hold on. The following directory structure mentioned in the previous responses, you might place the config in the root directory or separate config directory for better organization. It's probably a good idea, so I'll make a new folder called config. Come on. New folder, config. Okay, then we're going to put that right in here. Move. Okay, there's that file right there. And then inside the database.php, inside the app classes or app core directory for security, probably makes sense to call it classes. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so there's my classes file, and then we'll make one called database.php. Okay, there we go. All right, so we're making a database class. So I'm gonna go question mark, and then we're gonna do class database. Oh no, it's just like that. Okay, and then we're doing private static. And then we're doing something called instance equals null. And then we're doing private connection. Okay. Then we're doing private config. Okay. Private function construct. Okay. Oh shit. I already have that. Okay. And then in this, we're doing this config equals include config.php, this connect, save. Did I spell that right? I think I did. Disconnect. Okay. Okay, and then we're doing private function connect. Okay. And then it's going to be this connection equals new PDO. Oh, okay, I see. It's doing the connection right here. New PDO. And then we're doing this DB host, DB name, DB config name. Is that how that's working? Let's see. MySQL host. Okay, so we're doing new PDO. And then we're doing MySQL host equals concatenate this config. This config DB underscore host. Okay. Concatenate DB name, save. Okay, cool. That makes sense. All right, just so and then that, save. Doesn't like config though, why? Why doesn't it like config? Didn't we set up config up here? Config, connection. Okay, do we have to include that? Okay, construct. All right, so that does the connection. All right, and then we're doing private function, and then we're doing public static function get instance, and then we're doing if self instance equals null. Then we're doing self instance equals new database. Save. Okay, and then under that we're doing return self instance. Save. Okay. Then under that is public function get connection return this connection. Save. All right, so okay, let's see. Let's put that up there. Save. Private config. It doesn't like config for some reason. Did I spell private right? Why doesn't it like private? Private config. But then I must have, hold on. Private function connect this connection equals new PDO MySQL host concatenate this config. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, I forgot to. Wait, oh, it's because it's not finding it. This config include. Well, we're in the. This is probably gotta back out, right? Save. Do we back out? Save. Can it not find it? I don't think it can find it. I think that's the problem. Hold on. This config include. Config equals include. Let's see. It's in a config folder. Config.php. So if we're in the database folder, or we're in the classes folder, we come out one into the app folder. Oh, maybe it's one more. Save. Why do you keep doing that? Method config. The issue undefined method config in the given PHP occur because the method config is not defined in the class In the code snippet you provide, the config the variable is assigned to a value included. I'm getting an error with the config. It can't find it. I placed the config.php in a config folder on the root. If you place the config inside the config folder in the root, you'll need to adjust the path of your database class. This config equals directory name config. Okay, cool. Include dir name dir concatenate, and then we're doing config or /config, sorry. Ensure the proper permissions. Ensure the config directory file with correct permissions. To do the include config path. If file exists, config found. I did it with an IEN. I can't talk. INI file, and then parsed it to a variable. Damn. Did you really? Config path equals, and then we're gonna do this. Equals direct name. Then I can say if file underscore exist config path die config file not found at path okay. Then we're going to say this config equals include config path save. Here is my database.php file that is in a database directory inside of the app folder. Your database.php code looks really good, but there are a few mistakes. Short open tag. Accessing config array items. This config array is function. Make sure to apply these changes, and then your database should work better. I can try that. Let's see if this works out better. It does. Interesting. Class database. I think I might have just had config directory name. I think it was just a weird little config path. This config. Okay, cool. No more errors. Nice, that worked. We're getting there, guys. All right. Oh man, God, it's almost 9 o'clock already. Damn. What time is it? Or how long? Okay. All right. Good shit. Good stuff, guys. Hi, Rumble. I didn't forget about you. How you guys doing over there? All right. Registration to the database. All right, here we go. User model. I really like this song. I don't know why. It's just got this 80s vibe to it. Password verify. Okay. Oh, let's see. What's it suggesting? User model. Assume you sanitize and validate. User registration. Oh, so that's how you send that data over there. Gotcha. Register user. If success, redirect error. All right, so I think user model. Wait, that one? Okay, in your controller, handle registration request. Okay, right there. So we're doing registration success. Okay, so for this one, we're doing result equals user model. Yep. User model register, and then okay. It wouldn't be an array. Gotcha. So the first name, last name, email, username, password. Okay, cool. If res save. All right. That should do it, I think. And then we need to do private. Do I need to include that or? Accessing the database connection. First, your user model.php, make sure the database class to obtain the new PDO connection. Okay. Shit. In my model, do I need at the top? Whether or not you need the namespace declaration on top of your fine structure of your application using kind of mechanism. Oh, what did I install? I'm using. Mechanism. Given this setup. Okay, cool. Config should just return their parameters and then you instead. It does. Yeah. Alright, cool. I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does. All right, 6. Let me do app models, controller, user. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's done. Okay, so we need to go into database. Okay, so we set up a user. Okay, so it should be user model. User model. It's name of the class, database connection, save, and then over here should be user model. New user model, save. Okay, so it's grabbing that. User model, save. Okay, there's that. Okay, and then we need to, so we're doing a register. Class, database connection, public function. Oh, okay. Here, let me get rid of that really quickly. Oops. All right, so we have, let's see, up here, we need to do, oh, no, we need to do that inside of here. So we're going to do this. Oh, no, hold on, I gotta do something before then. Private DB. Okay, doing public function underscore construct. And then we're doing get the PDO instance from the database class. database class. This DB equals database get instance. Oops. Get instance. Okay. Get connection. Save. Did I spell that right? Database. Okay, yeah. That should be database equals database. Okay. All right, that's done. And then down here, public function. Okay, and then we're doing public function. Let's try that again. Do public function. We're doing register user. Register user, and then we're including first name, first underscore name, last underscore name, email, password, or I forgot username, email, password. Okay. All right. And then we're saying, okay, so we got to prepare the SQL statement. Okay. And then we need to say statement equals this DB. Okay, so that's going to pull the PDO. And then we're going to do prepare. Okay, and then we need to do insert into users. Okay, and then we're doing first underscore name. Oh, wait, I need quotes. Whoa. Hold on. Holy shit. Okay, first underscore name. What is going on? Right? Okay, that's why. Okay. First underscore name. Last user email. Values. Okay, and then let's see. Do we need to do that? Yep, there's the values. Okay, perfect. Okay, and then we need to bind the params, right? Okay, so that's the connection. And then down here we need to bind parameters. And then to do that, I need to go statement. And then we're going to do bind. Is it capital P? Yep. Param. And then it's the first name. Okay, cool. Just like that. And then statement, bind params, last name, username, email, password. Okay, cool. And then we need to execute statement. And then for that, it's return statement, execute, save. Woo! All right. This will return the true on success, false on failure. Okay, cool. So that's going to give me my true or false. Beautiful. Okay. Let's just make sure. Database is getting a little weird error though. Okay, let's see. Class user model, private DB. Okay, that looks good. Public function construct. Okay, so this gets the connection from the database. This DB equals database. Get instance, get connection. But why is that giving me an issue? Undefined type. Hold on. Models database. Undefined type. I wonder if it's this namespace causing that issue. It might be. App user model. App models. Oh, okay, that's why. Under the correct namespace when according to the database class. Use databases. Sure, the autoloader. Hold on. One, ensure the correct namespace for your database class. Check your database class if it's in the root of the app directory. Its namespace should be app. If it's inside of the database within the app, then its namespace should be app/database. I think it is. No, it's not. Okay, so I need to do that up here. Okay, so this is namespace, and then we're doing app backtick database, right? Although I think it's in a folder, so although I don't know if that's correct. Wouldn't it be or classes, right? Like that. Okay. Namespace is app, classes database. I think, right? God damn, why is it so hot in here? Jeez, Alright. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Fucking ads, dude. I fucking hate these ads, dude. Dude, Twitch and their goddamn ads, dude. Seriously. It's so crazy. They just have so many ads. It's nuts. Oh, what are you gonna do, right? Alright, let's see. I feel like we're getting there. Yeah, I really don't understand the namespace shit. That's where it's a little confusing. So do I say this is where it's located, this file? The app classes database? Or is it just app backtick database? That's what I don't really get. Okay, so that is correct then, the way I have it. App classes database, right? I think. That makes sense, I think. Alright, cool. So then I should be able to access it. Come on, dude. Fuck. You don't have database folder? Yeah, I do. It's right there. Oh, no, not the database folder. No. It's right there. It's classes. That's why I called it classes. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Then I gotta go over here. Shouldn't it be the name of the... Use the correct namespace when accessing the class in your model or wherever you're trying to database. Oh. Okay, so you don't put the file name here. Just like that. Oh, okay. Gotcha. And then do use. Okay. Okay, so then in here, I come down here and I go use. Save. That doesn't look right. It is? Why is it weirdly fucking colored then? I mean, if it works, it works. Okay. All right, cool. So, yeah, right. Okay, so that's why that finally works now. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Nice. All right, cool. Good deal. And then on the controller, I have use app modals user. So there's my. Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, why is that having a problem? Because I renamed it to something else. What would I name it to? Public function. Register user. Come on, you got this. There you go. Save. Okay, there we go. User model equals new user model. Result. I'm just gonna call it result. It'd be easier. All right, result. Register user, first name, last name. So we're sending those in. Okay, and then if result so if we get a result back, then send them to the login page. Else error out. Although, if it gets any type of result back, whether it's a good or a bad, wouldn't it still technically work? You know what I mean? Like if I get a result back of anything, then it's just going to be like, cool, you got a result. All right, log in. But I don't know if it worked or not. You know what I mean? So wouldn't it be like if result does not... Although, I don't think it's going to matter. Hold on, let me see. Let me look at the registration again. User model. Return statement. Okay, so that's what... Execute. So is that what's going to return to the controller? User model. Execute. This will return true or false. Okay, cool. So that will return true or false. Password default. Right. Okay, cool. All right, we're just gonna run a quick test to see if it works. Then I gotta hash the password and all that fun shit. So, hey, Bio, how's it going? We're working on the user registration part, but yeah, it's coming along, man. It's coming along. By coming along, it's something. How's your day going so far? Okay, no, there we go. Dude, some of this I know, some of this I just definitely don't know. It's confusing. But it's a learning experience, you know? It's how we learn. What have you been up to all morning, Bio? Oh, man. Doing all right, bit stressed, getting everything ready for the next week. Oh, yeah? Stressed? Why? What's up? I've never seen that before. Okay. That's weird. I've never seen that before, but okay. Interesting. All right, well, whatever works. All right. Wait, where'd the page go? Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. Oh my god, please don't open that. Thank you. Is it hidden? Creator dashboard. Okay, I'm looking at that now. Oh, that's a chat. Oh, it's the Rumble chat. That's why. I was like, oh, I must have accidentally closed out of the site. My bad. All right, that's okay. Just click on this little button right there and call it. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and test it out. So register. Test at test.com. Test. Those are going to go in as text, by the way. Register. Config file not found. Oh, this fucking config file, dude. Config file not found at users, blog, app config. Okay, so this right here is where it's not getting found. That's interesting because this isn't erroring out anymore. Config, it's in the config. Okay, so let's look at the file folder structure. So we have our config folder in the root directory. Wait, is this the current directory? Is that what directory means? The directory file equivalent to file. So should this be server? File, class, method, function, namespace, autoload, class. Interesting. Why is directory not working? Maybe that's... Or should it be directory, the current directory we're in, back out. Should be / like that. Let's refresh. Oh, no. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait, did that work then? I think we're getting there. I think it found the config. Okay, so it says failure, uncaught PDO exception, no such directory of users. Oh boy. PDO construct. Undefined array key, DB host. Okay. Can I... Did I do that wrong?
Are you scared?
Return.
I am you.
Okay. Oh, I see. That's why. Save. Okay, there we go. Refresh. Fatal. Uncaught PDO exception. SQL state. No such file or directory. Blog classes. Users. PDO construct. Root. Database construct. Database PHP line 21. Line 21. 20. This? I'm telling you, it's that shit right there. Or not. PDO MySQL host. DB config. DB name config. DB name. DB user. DB pass. Couldn't we just put the username and password and everything like literally right up here instead of doing a config file? I don't know. This seems a little overkill, don't you think? Or is it just... right? Does that make sense? Like, we're using this config thing, but maybe it's overkill. It just doesn't really make sense, I guess. When we can just put it literally right up here. You know what I mean? Okay. But it says new PDO, this connection, new PDO. But that's what we would be doing. We would say this connection. Which connection is located where? Connection, this connection. File exists. This connection. Wait, where's this connection coming from? Connection. Oh, right here. This connection. This connection, return this connection, public, get connected. Get connection, sorry. Get connection. Okay, so it's running that get connection, and then, but it says line 21. Fatal error. It's weird. This error is due to the fact that PDO class resides in the global namespace, but because you're inside of a custom namespace app classes, the PHP interpreter thinks you're trying to reference a class called PDO inside of app classes. To resolve this, whenever you want to access globally namespace classes like PDO, you need to prefix them with a backlash to denote that you're referring to a global namespace. Change the line of code connection to new. Okay, so that was an accurate thing. Gotcha. Save. Okay. Deleting before the PDO tells PHP that you want the global PDO class, but not a PDO class. Okay. That makes sense. Rear. This error typically arises when connecting a server through a PHP extension, specifically Mac OS. Error message SQL state directory can be misleading, but it often relates to the socket configuration file. Here's a few steps to troubleshoot this. Check my SQL stuff. Oh, okay. It might be I think it's the host. Save. All right, let's try that. Oh, we're getting there. Okay, you can stop doing that. You don't need to fucking write an entire book on this. Could not find unknown column username. Okay, so cool. Let's go back to the model. Username. Didn't I name that username? Let's just make sure these match up here. So we have first name, last name. Oh, I forgot to put username. Wow. Well then, that would cause some problems. Shit. All right, let's add that in there. Oops, username. that would probably be important. Char 255. Okay, we're gonna name. I'm gonna put this right under email. So this is gonna be 5, 6, and then 7. Save. Username, password, create date. All right. Refresh, continue. Oh, there it is. There's the data right there. But why did this go to register again? Okay, let's go back to the controller. It was supposed to go to login. Okay, so it's close. But it said it errored out after it got the result back. Why? User modal, new modal. So it did go into the database, which is good. But when it came back with no result. It can't, well, I said it should come back with true or false. So it apparently came back as true, right? It came back with true, but it did go to the registration page, but it failed. Or it worked. But there's no error. Why am I seeing a blank page? Interesting. But it did work. If statement affected rows is less than 0. You mean in here? Find param. Insert. Username, email, password. I do the timestamp too, by the way. Totally forgot about that one. Insert. So it did insert. Return. Execute the statement. Oh, was I supposed to put... But that's going to return true or false, right? Return statement. If statement affected rows. Or what do you mean? Do we put that below the return? I don't understand, sorry. So do we execute it and then write an if statement under that? Is that what you're saying? And then we return the if statement? Or do we do a return in the if? I really don't understand. Okay, I think I get what you're saying. So we execute it, right? So we execute it and then we're going to say if statement and then affected rows. No, there we go. Oh, okay, cool. Like that. All right, perfect. So let me delete this guy out of here. Delete. Save. All right, and then if I refresh. Okay, sort of. Okay, that's good. But it said it failed. Okay, it doesn't like that. Undefined property, PDO statement, affected rows. Line 28. Okay, it doesn't like this. Statement, affected rows is under 0, true or false. Oh. Oops. Save. Did it actually register the user, though? It did. Delete. Let's refresh again. No? I don't think that's correct, man. That also failed. Yeah, I don't think that's the way to do it. I don't think it can get the answer back. I think that's the problem. We need to get a result back. So wait, where hold on. We need to send back a result to the we need to return the result back. So it obviously didn't return. So it doesn't know what this means. If affected rows is greater than 0. But it obviously is. How would I get a response back from statement that it executed? Question. How can I check if statement was able to insert into the DB with an if statement? you can use the execute method's return value to determine whether the SQL query was true or false. Statement, this DB, prepare your SQL here. If statement execute. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. We can do it this way. Execute. If statement execute. Echo insert successfully. Oh, wait a minute. It's saying to do row count. Oh, okay. There we go. We can use row count. Row count. Right? If row count is greater than 0. Let's try that one. Okay. I don't understand why we're getting the fucking blank page. It doesn't make any sense. Why are we getting this blank page? It just doesn't make sense. It's executing, and then we're returning true or false. So in the user controller, I literally say, hey, if a result, this is the problem. If any result comes back, it's always gonna, but it's not even going to the login page. It's just defaulting back to the register page. Hold on. There might be an issue with the routing then. Let's look. Get registration form. Get handle registration. So if we're doing a post. Doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. Something's not right with the controller. I just don't think I'm doing it right with the controller. If result. I don't think it's result. User model registration user. Okay, that part's working. So then I need to run a check on that. I need to say if result. I think I need to compare it to something. But it's going to be true by default. But the problem is I don't know what we're getting back. Is there a way to check what we're visually getting back from this result? Can I do something like var dump result or something like that? Or what are you doing? Why is that happening? Like, what the fuck? Okay. Can I do something like how do I display the result on the page? Is it pre var dump result? Okay, cool. Underscore dump, and then we'll do result. Okay, and then I need to say under there die, right? That way it doesn't do anything more. Okay, cool. Bool, true. Yeah, see, there we go. It returned to true. So why is this fucking if statement not working? That makes no sense then. Doesn't make any sense. This should be working. It's true. So why isn't it not going to the login page? That doesn't make any sense. It should be going to login then. But it's going back to the registration page. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. This does, yeah, so it's coming back as true, which would make sense because it inserted into the DB. So why is it not going? And I'm putting an if statement. I'm saying, hey, if result comes back, unless result isn't, but result is getting an answer. So it doesn't make sense. I don't know. This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. If? Is it because, do I need to run a return? No, that's not a function. If result comes back with true, go to the login page. Okay, so what's the issue? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. Is it? Should it not be include? Should it be? Is it because I'm doing include instead of whatchamacallit, you know what I'm saying. Although I don't even need to do that. I have the show login form right here. So can I just call that function? Yeah, show login form. Save. Can I just do that? Okay, apparently you can't do that. Why not? I have the function right there. Why can't I? Can I do this? It does have to be this because of where it's in the same file. Like that? Will that work? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, let me get rid of that that check. Let me try that. Dude, sometimes this shit's a little too confusing. No, it just keeps going back to the register page. I don't get it. Where's the logic in that? That makes zero sense. It does not make any sense whatsoever. How is the code not working? I just don't understand. I'm saying, go over to the user model. Okay, so you know what I probably need to do? But it's returning it. That's the thing. If it wasn't returning it, then because I figured maybe I gotta write something in the user model to tell it what to do in the controller, but it's literally responding with an answer of true. So why is the code not, you know what it is? It's because it's already going out of the function. That's the problem. So what we need to do is tell it to wait for an answer before it does anything else, right? Because what's going on is as soon as this goes out, but that's what the result is for, but it must be it doesn't wait long enough for the result to come back. I don't know. I assume that's what's going on. Is it just it doesn't have enough time to get the result, so it just goes, okay, cool, refresh back to the registration. But even then, why is it a blank page? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I just don't get it. I don't understand. It just does not make any sense. I just don't understand. Okay, I must be doing something wrong. Hold on. Here is my controller code. When I submit the form, it takes me back to the register page, and the page is blank. If you're being redirected back to the register page and seeing a blank page, it suggests that potential errors preventing PHP from executing further. Display errors, form action. Make sure your form's action attribute is correctly set to where the form data should be posted to. If it's posted back to the same URL, you can leave the action empty. Oh, okay, maybe that's what it is. Okay, that could be it. Where's that register format? Register. I think we should. Where is it? Just leave that empty. That could be it right there. That's causing it. Yeah, it should go to the login page. That is 1000% correct. It's still going to register. Okay, hold on. Maybe I just need to start afresh. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's because I'm refreshing on some old shit. Here, because logically it doesn't make sense that this isn't working. It should be test at testing.com, test. Okay. Register. It does not make fucking sense at all. Literally does not make any sense. I need to find out. Is it even making it here? Let's find out. Let's do a var dump result and then die out right here. I got a feeling it's not even making it to this if statement. I have a feeling it's not. Let's find out. Oh, it is. It is. Okay, interesting. So, damn it. Really? Damn, I lost track of time. Fuck. All right, that's okay. Okay. So it is making it to the if statement, so I'm not going fucking crazy. Okay, cool. So this right here is the issue. So instead of doing an include, we just need to do a location. So we can go location, I think. Is that how you do it? Or is it header? There we go. Okay, let me try this. Well, hey, at least we're learning. We're learning, guys. I'm going to refresh. There we go. That is good. That should be where it should be. I don't have a form built yet. Finally. Holy fuck. There we go. All right. There we go. Finally. We're making progress, folks. Shit. Okay, that makes sense. I'm sitting here going, this doesn't make any sense, you know? Oh my God. All right. So I'm sitting there going, wait a minute. If it's getting back true, then how is this if statement not even working? Okay, it was just because I was doing an include, but the page is probably already refreshing, so it's trying to include a page on a page. You know what I mean? So, okay. Good. Good stuff. All right. Here we go. Now, oh shit, I've run out of time, haven't I? I hate that. What, dude, every time I open up the Twitch dashboard, I literally see your ad is in progress. Dude, do they not give up? Dude, how much money do these guys need? Jeez, it's crazy. Fucking Twitch, dude. Couldn't they run like the ads once an hour? Like, that's fair. Whatever. You didn't get an ad? Oh, really? Okay, cool. Do you have ad block? That's weird. I mean, I'm glad you didn't get the ad. That's good. It's so frustrating sometimes. It's like... damn it. Give me a second. Let me check on something. Why does it always default to that screen? It's so weird. All right. Give me a second, guys. I really want to get this password thing done. Oops. Give me a second. Give me a second. Right. Close. All right, perfect. All right, we're good. All right, we're good. All right, let's keep going. Let's see. All right, so what I'm thinking is, let's see, what could we do? Okay, so we gotta, how to enter into the DB. Oh yeah, I deleted it. All right, so we need to hash that password big time. We're getting there, guys. Okay, so we have special characters. Did the email go in correctly? I think it did. All right, so before we do, so I have the verification of the passwords already. on the front end, but we should also run a check to compare them on the back end as well. So we'll do if, and then below here, we're going to run another if statement. So we're going to go if, and then we'll do password. If password does not equal really, dude? Password confirm. Okay, then we're going to need an error out. They should, because like I said, okay, cool. Passwords do not match. All right, so I'm actually going to need to bring that in here as well. It looks like password confirm. Okay, perfect. Password confirm. Save. Okay. Let's go ahead and shit, I need to do myself a favor and comment all this. I need to comment out this part. Where's this end at? Right here. All right, so I need to comment that out so I can actually make it not match. Login. Okay, so we're gonna go to register. Register. Make sure that's good. Okay, cool. Wait, what do you mean? Why is that calling? That doesn't make sense. Oh, man, dude. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay, so... Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Bro, are you okay, LastPass? Test at test.com. Test, and then I'll do TT, and then... Okay, so hit register. Passwords do not... Ooh, okay, hold up. Cannot modify header information. Header's already sent. Okay. That's the first time I'm seeing this message. So let's see what the hell's going on there. Register. Config. Database. Oh, you know what I bet it is? It's probably the include. So I bet I just need to do this right here. I don't think I need to do the includes on this one. Right? I can probably just get rid of that, I assume. Right? Yeah, let me get rid of these really quickly. I bet if I do error, those should be fine enough. Let's refresh. It went to login? What? Hold on. Oh my god, did it register? What the fuck? Good morning, Relax. How's it going? Or Rocky, how's it going? Okay. So what do I do? Do I just do return error? Will that do it? If I can spell return correctly? Not bad, just working. I don't think this is correct either. I think this is not gonna work. Oh my god. Register. Nice. I'm trying to get this registration done. Test at test.com. Test. Come on, give me an error message. Okay, it's sort of working. Return error. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, it's always something. It's always something. Why is that? Hold on, confirm. At least the if statement works. But why is it giving me one of those, the header error, the header issues? Because we're already on the page. Can I just refresh it then? Can I do a location register? Well, coding makes no sense to me, so the fact that you were even able to do this is amazing. Well, thank you, Rocky. I appreciate it. Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's so frustrating. I think I can just do a location, but I don't think the error is going to go with it. Let me try that. Let me do header. Hold on. I said register, right? Yeah, okay. Header. Location, register. Let me try that for both of these. Dude, I'm going to go make me some bacon and eggs right after this. Oh, it's going to be so good. All right, ready? Refresh. It's still making it to the login. What the? Yes. Should be yummy. Test at test.com. Test, TT. Come on, show me an error message. Okay. Now it just goes to the, no matter what, now it's just automatically going. It's skipping the if statement. It's always something, isn't it? Okay. Where's the format? I gotta make sure to confirm. Password confirms the name. Password confirm. What is in front of the header? I've never seen that before. So... Oh, yeah, you're right. I don't think that needs to be there. It's confused. It thinks it's in a class. That's why. It doesn't know what it wants. Rest. Sometimes AI tries to help a little too much, and it does it completely wrong. Test at test.com. User, test, random characters, and register. It's still... I don't get it. What has changed? What has changed? Why is it making its way past the if statement? It's literally skipping over this if statement and continuing. I don't understand. Oh, shit. Don't you need to put something below this, like, die or something like that? That way it doesn't keep going? Or stop or exit? Yeah, you gotta do an exit or something like that, right? I think. That way it doesn't continue going. Right. Now I remember. Okay, I had the right idea. Okay, cool. Let's think. Just exit? Oh, you don't need to put the thingies? Okay. Exit, there we go. And then we'll probably want to put those up there as well. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's see if this works. I bet the error message isn't going to work now. It'll be like, well, since you're doing a redirect page thingy, whatever. PHP hates me. All code hates me. Test at testing.com. Username. Okay. Test. Come on. Give me a red bar that has an error in it. Okay. Technically it worked. It did do what I wanted it to do, but it's not carrying the error message with it because it's technically a fresh, well, don't get too excited yet. It's a fresh page, so the variable doesn't go with it. Can I, how can I send my error message to the location? Hold on, there's gotta be a way to do this. Send with a session. I feel like this is so complicated. How can I send that error message along with the header? I'll probably suggest a session. Oh, you would. Sorry. Ha! Dude, check this out. Check this out. Session. Start. There we go. Nice. Well, that works. Using get parameter. This involves getting... No. Just say session wrong equals error. Then in the forum, echo session wrong. Easy. Hey, thank you for the follow. I can't talk. Keep. Hold on. Kaz. There we go. Kaz, there we go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Good to see some people over on the old Kick side. Especially, dude, we need to get... Listen, guys. We need to get the category of software development or coding, game, whatever they call it, right? We need to get this category popping over here, okay? Literally, I only see 3 channels live usually, and it's 2 of the channels are a bot, and I think one other guy streams usually. That's it. That's all I ever see for software development over on Kick. We need to get this thing popping over here. Tell your friends, if you code, come code on Kick. They'll keep 95% of their subscribers. Like, how cool is that? 95% of the funds their subscribers give them, they'll keep 95% of that. That's it. Twitch keeps 55% or 50% or something like that. Or I don't know what it is. It's something crazy. It is, unfortunately. It really is. That's why I'm over here. I'm trying to get it going. I'm trying to get, it's a very niche direct category on Kick. Very niche. But I'm trying, guys. We'll get there. We're going to build this side up. We're going to build this category up over on Kick. And if not, well, I'll still be here. So either way, there'll be one channel live on it at least. I'll be the one and the only. It'll be like the Highlander. There may only be one. That's how that goes. I don't know. If I stream coding projects, I'll stream it. You should, dude. Like Matrix, dude. You should totally stream over here as well, dude. Even if no one comes and watches on Kick, if channels start populating the category, then literally it'll help boost up the category on the front page of Kick. Well, you know what I mean? Like in the suggestions and stuff like that in the browse. I think. Well, no, because technically the way that Kick does their browse is in categories, so someone would have to click on that. That's interesting. I wonder if, you know, it'd be cool if on Kick they had some type of thing at the bottom of the front page that was called like niche categories, and then it just kind of like showed you streams from different like very small categories. That'd be interesting. You know, help kind of boost up those categories. If you got multiple errors, you shouldn't exit early because it won't then store the other errors in the session. Well, error. To use the get perimeter, should we do the get? Oh, excuse me. Will that work? Or do you think that's kind of an... Let me try this one. Do you think the session's the best way to go? Let's find out. I want to see if this works. Oh. Test at test.com. Test. Kez, sorry. I called you Kaz. Kez. There you go. What do you code? That didn't work either. Oh. Ooh, we don't want to do that. Well, that didn't work anyway, so. This is killing me. All right. Where'd that chat GPT go? All right, there we go. I think we're gonna have to do the sessions. Session start. When setting an error, session error, one of your input fields is empty. Location. Oh, okay. So I use the if is set. And then display as needed, unset, error, clear message. Okay. So we would error message session error. Would I put this at the top of this right here? Like right here? Or no. Hey, Maz. How's it going? Let's see. Oh my goodness. Happy Friday. That's right. Ooh.
Happy Friday the 13th. Ha 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 ha.
All right, that didn't sound very exciting. Oh my goodness. It's the 14th? What? No, it's not. It's the 13th. It's Friday the 13th, see? It says that up there on my header. Or is it the 14th for you? Are you in the future? Are you in Australia, Kaz? Oh, damn it. Yeah, are you in Australia or are you in New Zealand? Or is it New Zealand? I think Australia, right? Yeah, if you're in the future already. Oh, New Zealand. Ha! There we go. I was right. Nice. Good shit. Good shit. I heard, dude, New Zealand looks really pretty. If I ever have a chance in my life to fly there, that's gonna be one fucking long flight. But still, I hear it's nice. I bet it's really pretty. Okay. If I have this right, we need to create a session in here, and then we're gonna put the session over on the error page. Or on the, oh my god, my brain's cooking. Oh god. Man, it's okay outside of the cities. Oh, it looks pretty though. Okay, give me a second. Do you have really good internet? Is it warm all year round? If you have good internet, it's pretty and it's warm all year round. It sounds like a nice place to live to me. Is there anything to do though? That's the question. I'm on 4 gigabytes per second. You're on 4 gigabit? Damn. Is there a second chat or am I crazy? You don't see the chat on screen? Damn, dude, that's good internet. Yeah, Moz, do you not see the chat? It should be on the up there. You see it in the corner. That's what that little stuff that's popping up on the screen is. It's the chat. Wait, do you guys see that? Or do you guys not see the chat? Or does it look like I'm talking to myself? Oh, I bet people think I'm talking to myself if you guys can't see it. I'm on mobile. It's very tiny. Oh, okay, cool, cool. Oh my god, that would be fucking weird. People didn't see it and only I saw it on OBS, but you guys didn't see it on stream. So this entire time, I'm talking to people that other people don't see the conversation. They're probably like, bro, this guy's having a conversation with someone that's not even there. In fact, that's what Moz is probably thinking. He's like, who the fuck's he talking to? Because I sure don't see anything in this chat going on. It's okay. Hey, thanks for the follow, Moz. I appreciate it. It's okay. I see the chats for some seconds from Kick. Dude, that's funny. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Moz is just sitting there looking at his mobile phone. And he's like, bro, who you talking to, man? I'm just like, yeah, Kaz, I appreciate that, man. And he's probably looking at the chat going, who the fuck is Kaz? Who is he talking to? Oh my. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, right on Kick too. Sorry, I didn't recognize that was on Kick. Hell yeah. See, we're growing up the channel, folks. We're currently paying $3 per liter for gas. There's 4 point. Okay, whoa, there's a lot going on here. Hold on. Whoa, Fresh, what are you posting some code in here for? Hold up. Mobile very tiny. It's okay. I see the chats for something on Kick. Oh, do you? Okay, cool. This is so tiny. Hold on. Okay, so this is from my form handling. You know what might be easier, Fresh? Instead of posting code in the chat, because I'm gonna be very honest, it's very difficult to see that shit. Maybe put it in a paste bin or something. That's where the folks are at, man. We're all over at Kick. Yeah, because there's no way I'm reading that. Yeah, if you do it in a paste bin or something, that'd be very thankful. Thank you. But dude, Kick's where it's at, man. I'm telling you, dude. I can't believe we got our channel up to 107 followers on Kick. That's awesome. especially in such a niche category. Granted, I do stream other stuff on Kick. Okay, so, but still, most of the followers did come from the software side, so that's cool. Like I said, we just got to build up this category, folks. I need to try to get my other Twitch software devs to stream on Kick, because then we can bring everyone over to Kick, you know? Or just stream on both, you know? So, we'll get there. We'll build it up. You know what they say? If you build it, they will show up. Or they will come. Yeah, that's right, 95.5. Why wouldn't you stream on Kick? Literally, 95.5. Just tell everyone at Twitch, hey, listen, guys, I appreciate the subs over here, but listen, if you're not using Prime sub, go to Kick and subscribe to me over there. But if you're going to use your Prime sub, then you can subscribe here on Twitch. You know? It just makes so much sense. They shouldn't be scared and start again. Okay, that part is true. But then just stream on both. You know? Stream on both. That's okay. Like I said, I'm going to be here. So, you know, if I'm the only one here, so be it. I'll be the king of the software category. Let's go. Let's go. It'll be the shittiest code people ever see, but at least I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. All right, that's much better. What? Oh my God, how did I get... What happened to the paste bin? Dude. Okay, there we go. Much better. If check email result rows 0 session email receipt. Oh, okay, I see what you're doing. Cannot see this email. Okay, and this is the... Are you unsetting? Okay, and then you unset the session. Okay, I see what you're doing. Cool, cool. Unlocking affiliate is so easy here too. Oh, dude, that was super easy. It could be, but I don't know what you're talking about. All right, anyways, I'm just saying that, no, the affiliate sign up at Kick was really easy. The Stripe thing was pretty cool. That was really easy to set up. Connect your bank account. Done, 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 done. See? Simple. Easier. I'm just saying, though, like, it would be cool to get some of the software devs to come over here to Kick stream. It'd be cool. All right, so I think we'll do that. So we'll start the session in the controller, and then we'll unset it in the view. Or could I check if there's a session currently happening in the controller? Oh, I could do that. Then I never have to go to the view. I have a better idea. So here's what we're going to do. I have an idea. Buckle up, folks. You're in for a ride. All right, check this out. So here's what we're going to do. All right, sorry, I had an itch. So we're going to go over here, and I'm going to say... Session error, passwords do not match, right? Or can I just call it error? I don't have to actually give it anything, right? Can I do that? Can I say error? No, stop doing that. All right, and then I can say, hold on, give me a second. Sorry, I'm having a brain fart here. Okay, so we're gonna go session _ start. Okay, and then I'm gonna say if is set, and I'm gonna say, wait a minute, this is checking to see if there's already a... Okay, this would be for the top, right? I think. Session error. Session text. Display the message and then unset it. Clear the message. What am I building? Just like a basic blog. I'm building a basic blog, but it has a user auth. If is set. Okay, so this part's going to be... Okay, so I'm starting a session. Do I give the session name right here? Like, do I say _ session... I can't talk. Session. And then I redirect, right? Oh, yeah, I need the exit. And then I just do registration. Okay, so that part's done. But then I come up here to where it says error, right? Show registration form. Okay, cool. So right here, I could actually say if, and then now I can check if there's a session. If session is set error, error equals error, and then it'll unset the error. That's a lot of error. Okay. All right, you guys ready? Let's see if it works. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun because I actually coded this. So, okay, how about we remove this? All right, guys, buckle up. We're in for test. Test at test.com. Test. Please give me a red bar that says passwords do not match. Why did that not work? I don't get it. If it goes to the registration page, this is the default that loads up. Is it because there's no session? Is that what happened? If session error, if is set, session. So if there's an active session, you need to echo the session. I need to echo the session? What do you mean? I need to echo the session? What? Why? I don't understand. Why would we need to echo the session? You need to echo. Yeah, the session just holds the value. Doesn't it? Right, but we're doing that right here with the error, though, aren't we? And then the page loads. Oh, no, the error message gets wiped out. Okay. Shit. So I need to put that up above because I'm rewriting it after the page loads, right? I think. It's a super global variable. Now you got to echo the error. Hold on. Test. I think maybe I get it. I have error echoing. No, there is an error already echoing. Sorry, let me clarify that. There is an error message there. I haven't shown you. It is there though. It's just not working. Is there? I think the session is dead before it's doing anything, though. I think that's the problem. So by default, there's error, right? And then there's error again, session error. So that should say this message right here. Oh, wait a minute. Where's that session at? What the hell is this? Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, there's my session. Session start, error, passwords do not match. And then I'm sending them over to the register page. So the session, I wonder if the session's being cleared. I bet the session's cleared out. You know that? I bet the session's not even active right now. You know how we can tell? We can do this. We can go var. Really, bro? How about we try again? Var dump session. Guarantee it's going to be 0. I think the session dies as soon as we leave the page. I can guarantee that's what's going on. Undefined global variable session. Whoops. Let me see if this is active or not. Let's say that and then refresh. Hey, thank you for the follow, Mark. Appreciate it. It might be unsetting it before. Undefined variable session. Okay, I don't know why it's showing that twice. Yep, right there. Trying to access array of offset value, type in null, line 7. Thank you for the follow. Guarantee that's what's going on right there. Guys, we are 2 followers away from 4,000 followers on Twitch. How cool is that? 4,000. That's crazy to think about. That's crazy. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Let's see. Are you starting the session at the top? No, I'm starting it at the right here. It's in the if the passwords don't match. But is it unsetting itself? It's just saying that it can't access the variable. It doesn't understand what session is, which is interesting. What's that about? Interesting. What could be causing such things? I wonder if it's offsetting. Do you think it is? Should we var dump it? I bet you we should. We should probably like var dump. Oh, we are var dumping it, but it doesn't like it. It doesn't think it exists on line 7, right? Interesting. It doesn't like session. Should we start a session either way? No, I don't want to do that. Try to put session start. Do you want to put it in the top there? But I feel like, yeah, I guess we could do that. Why not? All right, so we'll put it up here. Save. Okay. Let me. Passwords do not match. Okay. Yeah. That's it. Wait a minute. Is it doing it all the time now, though? Hold on. I'm going to get rid of this message. Okay. Let's try this again. Test at test.com. Test. Okay, please give me that error message. Come on. What a troll. What a... Why? Do var dump session as well. Don't state the key. Yeah, but it didn't even work. See? It totally went... Although, is there a session still going on? Ooh. What's that deal? Hold on. Test at test.com. Test. Register. Ooh. Blog favicon. The hell? Interesting. Just do... Hold on. Sorry. But you'll see all session data. Okay, give me a second. Var dump, and then what am I doing? Just session like that. Array empty. Test at test.com. Test. Register. Ooh, so see, it's not storing the session. See? It's still showing 0, so there's no active sessions. Okay, so that's the problem. So we're starting the session, but when it gets down to here, it creates this, it stores session, but then doesn't do anything with it. I think this header redirect is the problem. I think as soon as that's over, it wipes out the session completely and says, hey, okay, it's all done. But isn't the idea to store the session with the user? Or does it just, I think it unsets it as soon as the page refreshes. I think that's the problem, you know? No, you don't think so? Okay, but it's not saving that session of error. Because we're seeing a 0 array of that right here. See? It just says there's no active sessions at the time. So obviously it's not, I don't think it's setting it though. That's the problem. I'd session start at the top and session will persist through all. Oh, you mean at the tip top? Okay, we could do that. Like up here, and like above the controller, or above the function, inside of the controller, like right here. Ooh, can't do that. Doesn't like that. How about right there? That should work. All right. Let's refresh. All right, let me do it again. Test at test.com. Test. Okay, ready? Register. Ah, close. Okay. Nope. No, that's good. That's exactly what we want to see. That's good, right? And then you can update that session keys as needed through the execution. Okay, that works. Okay, passwords do not match. But what is causing this? That's a weird one, huh? The favicon. But if session isn't started, it won't update. But it is now. Okay, cool. So passwords do not match. That's the icon for the web page. Oh yeah, because I don't have one. That's okay. This is good. I think I have an idea. So we could use sessions now for error messages, technically, right? I think we could. So if, okay, this is good. Passwords do not match. Okay, let me get rid of this. Oh, no, not that one. Sorry. I'm at the var dump. Save. Refresh. Okay, cool. What time is it? Oh, I gotta go. Ugh. Damn. We're so close. But I gotta go. Damn it. Alright, I gotta go to work. I got work to do, guys. Today's not a sick day, unfortunately. And today's not a day off day, so that's okay. This was good. We made good progress today. You need to go to bed? Oh, yeah, it's like 3 a.m. for you, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, guys, seriously, thank you all for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. Listen, it stinks because I would love to keep going. Like, I would love to keep coding all day because I feel like we're on a roll. But you know what? It's okay. We have tomorrow. So here's the plan. I'm going to be home tonight, and I'm going to stream some Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 beta. I'm excited to jump back into it. Guys, last night it was really fun. I had a good time. If you guys want to check that out, definitely stop by tonight. I would appreciate it. If you haven't, guys, make sure you guys follow. I have my link tree. It has all my socials on there. My Twitter. I'm very active on Twitter. Twitter, my Kick, Rumble, YouTube. I'm everywhere, okay? Follow the socials. Join the Discord. But guys, seriously, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me this morning. I really do appreciate it. It's always fun hanging out with you guys. I enjoy it. Let's see. Let's, don't go anywhere yet, though. Can you give me a second? Let's go say hello to... Who's live?
Alright, hey. Autofocus struggles? Yeah. It happens.
Software and game dev. Oh man, I am starving like you would not believe. I am definitely grabbing some bacon and eggs and sausage after this. That's what I've been on that morning routine. I love it. It's been really good. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I don't see anyone online that I know. All right, never mind then. All right, we're good. All right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Like I said, I will be on later on tonight. We'll do some Call of Duty. Tomorrow being Saturday, or for most of you, it might be Saturday or Sunday, depending on your time zone. We will be back into coding, so we're going to continue with this tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. It depends on when I get up Saturday. So we'll continue with this. We're making really good progress, guys. Like, a lot of this is new to me. We're learning new things. And this was cool because we were able to like come up with some workarounds for this error stuff, which works out really well. So I'm glad we're like doing things and learning. The model view controller actually works, which is so cool because I've never done anything like that before. So like, this is awesome. I love it. Yeah, guys, seriously, I can't thank you enough for the support. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follows. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. I really do appreciate it. You guys, as always, rock. Have a great rest of your day, and I will see you guys later tonight or tomorrow, okay? All right, everybody. Seriously, thank you. Twitch, Rumble, Kick, YouTube. Appreciate all you guys, and I will see you all later. All right, guys, have a great rest of your day, and I'll see you later on. Bye-bye. If I can figure out which, I have like 2 keyboards in front of me and 2 mouses. Have a fun work day. It's going to be sitting in front of a spreadsheet, looking at YouTube video channels. There's over 700 channels to go through, so it's going to be a long day. No, I've gotten quite a bit done, but there's still like 300 channels to review. Oh, God. That's all good. Keeps me busy. All right, guys, gots to go. See you later. All right, bye. Boy. All right.